Hello. Are there some gamers? Some gamers in my chat today? Hello, friends. Thank you for being here. Welcome on in. Little Soup, congratulations on first, my love. Welcome, welcome. Took, hello, welcome in. Elise, welcome in. Hello. Ghost, welcome in. Aaron, hello. Hello, hello. Anybody I might have missed or who is lurking or twerking in the shadows, I hope that y'all are doing good. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Sleepy Pinky. I had a bonus appointment yesterday and today. So I am pretty eepy, pretty crunchy today. But since we only hung out twice this week, I wanted to sneak another stream in. So I don't know how long. And I might be a little quieter, but I'm here. Hi Ernesto, happy Friday. Welcome on in. How's everybody doing? Also, uh what is everybody's plans for the weekend? Let me know what's the what chat room. Let me also add, let's see. Viewer points, channel points. I owe you all a channel point and I keep forgetting. Hi, Alotita, welcome in. You're working this weekend? Well, I hope your shifts are as good as working on the weekends can be. Hi, Mika. Hi, Fee. Welcome in. Happy Friday. How are you all? Mika, thank you for the 9 months. Hello. Thank you for supporting me for 9 whole months. Holy guacamole. I hope you enjoy your B-motes and your B-badge and your ad-free viewing for another heckin' month. Welcome back to the sub club. Hello, Banana. Welcome in. Happy 210 happy flaps, my friend. Oh my goodness. Meant to be too expensive. You all were asking for the color of the day as a channel point so that you all could redeem it. And I kept forgetting. So I was like, let me just do it. Honestly, well, I'm with you, so I don't forget. So I don't forget it. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, I had an appointment yesterday. What did I do? My appointment wasn't until 4 though. We went swimming on Wednesday before stream. What did I do yesterday? I think I hopped on my computer, did a little bit of work, took a nap. Went to my appointment. I had that neurodivergent struggle bus of if I have an appointment, I can't do anything until it's time for that appointment because I don't know. You get what I'm trying to say. For a bit there yesterday, because it was like I had finished my work, I'd finished my nap. It was like 3:00, so I only had an hour until my appointment. And I was like, nothing that I have to do is only an hour. So I just kind of watched some streams of some pals in the interim and then went from there. My psychiatry appointment was good. I don't know what I expected, but I felt like she barely asked me anything at first. And then she was like, well, is there anything else important that you think that I should know? And I was like, so many things. uh, oh. So I went through a bunch of stuff with her, and she was recommending that I try some SSRIs. She gave me 4 to look into, and I did start taking a peek. But if you saw my blue sky, I was struggling because all the research that I was doing, I was finding that people were sharing their different experiences, and it seems like with Lalila, thank you for the 33 months and the quiet hello. Thank you so much. We have a almost hype train chat room. Let's heck and go for Friday. I know, indeed, banana, indeed. I was telling Toasty too, but I was like, I'm already not the best at regulating my temperature and a little grumpy when my temperature is too warm, so I'm not excited about the additional struggle of the SSRI heat intolerance. But yeah, she recommended I do research on Zoloft, i.e. Lexapro, Wellbutrin, Strattera, and there was one other one that I'm forgetting. But it was like I was researching it, and for every single specific med, it was like some people would say, like, don't listen to all the horror stories. Like, this was the best thing I've ever done for myself. Like, it's not a fix-all, but it really helped me, and I feel more mentally stable, and it helped me in all these other ways. And then other people are like, don't take this medication ever, is like the most horrible side effects I've ever had in my entire life. I gained 50 pounds. I can't sleep. I have hallucinations. I'm like, oh my God. I couldn't get off it. I had withdrawals, and I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, that's what everyone says. I'm just nervous because I already deal with like a lot of like chronic health issues and symptoms, so keeping track of like what is potentially a side effect of medication versus what is my body just doing strange things as it does. Like, my body does really strange things, y'all. Things that don't make any sense. Like, in January, I developed random rashes on my elbows with no explanation that my doctor can't figure out what they are. Like, my body is weird. And I'm always being put on new medications for chronic pain stuff, so we shall see. I am excited about the prospect of it at the same time. I'm also trying to figure out which ones might be best with my specific mental health stuff. So I'm going to do some more research, but everyone has kind of said what you all are saying, which is pretty much you have to try them and just kind of see which one works for you. I'm just nervous about side effects that kind of stick around, like kind of like what you're saying, banana. I've heard of some of those. So we'll see. Toasty was heckling me though, because the original reason that my therapist recommended I talked to a psychiatrist was because of like my main symptom is rumination. Hi Hydrazoo, welcome in. Is rumination. If you don't know what rumination is, it's like kind of getting in a really simplified version, it's like kind of getting stuck in a thought cycle about something. Like, even if you know it's not helping you to think about this thing, you just kind of get stuck. thinking about it in circles and circles and circles. And that was what she like mainly sent me there for. And then there were some other little side things. And I was messaging Toasty after they got off of work yesterday. Well, they messaged me. They were being goofy. They said hi and then started spamming me with cat emotes. I said, sup. And so I'm just very sleepily watching TikToks about different SSRIs in bed, discovering that with every single one, some people say it changed their life and that it was the best thing they'd ever done, and other people say it's the most horrific thing they've ever done in their whole life, which is really helpful and super not confusing. And Toasty says, oh, yes, they can be like that. Let me come help you ruminate about whether or not you should take medication because you ruminate too much. And I was like, hey, you're not wrong, and it was kind of funny, but it was also rude. I said, that was rude. That was pretty heckin' rude. Hi, Butterfly, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So, that was yesterday, and then we watched the Big Brother episode, and then I just played some Sims to relax for the evening. Also, thank you to everyone who's been reposting our going live post. I appreciate that. It's pinned in the chat if anyone would like to help our friends know we're hanging out, especially because it's a weird off time this week. And then I got up really early this morning. Well, really early for me. I know a lot of you get up really early for work every day, so I don't ever mean to sound like I'm complaining, but my body is very used to my very standard schedule of 9 a.m. wake up. I wake up at 9 a.m. almost every single day, so for me, getting up at 7:30 was, my brain was like, got up, got ready. Thankfully, I had showered yesterday, so I didn't have to get up super early. My appointment wasn't until, I think, 9:30, but it's a 30 to 40 minute drive for us to my PCP, so I try not to, we try not to go there too often. And then got breakfast, but I wasn't really hungry yet because I was still sleepy. So I just got a pastry from Dunkin'. They have a seasonal one right now that's it's an apple pie, apple strudel, kind of. Thank you, Banana. I appreciate you. And it's tasty. I've had it a few times now. But I didn't have anything else with breakfast, and then I came home and took a nap, and I woke up and I was like, oh, I forgot I have this fun problem with my body. Or not really problem, but just knowledge. Hi, Dionysus, that I forgot. Which is, if I don't eat any protein in the morning, I get very shaky by lunchtime. I have to incorporate some protein into my breakfast. So I usually do a breakfast sandwich or something with peanut butter, or if I do eggs, that can work. But I wasn't hungry yet this morning, so I didn't remember. And so then I was chomping at the bit to eat lunch to try to settle my body down. So it's been an adventurous chronic illness 48 hours, but we're chugging along. I made it. I'm very excited about, unrelated, but very excited about Elgato. This is not, I am sponsored by them, but this is not an ad, and I'm not trying to sell you anything right now. I'm just genuinely excited. They released limited edition colored versions of some of their stuff, and I put in a request for a very pretty soft blue mic arm and microphone, and I'm gonna give Toasty my old one because they've been wanting a new microphone for a really long time. So I'm very excited. I wanted green, but the green that they went with for the colorway is kind of like an army, darker green, which is not really what I kind of have going on in my setup. So the blue Matches better. Yes, Erin, yes. At least for me. I think part of it is my PCOS. I've always been encouraged by every doctor I've talked to about my PCOS. But I think it's also just in general good to give your body some protein to work with in the morning. And if you can't eat a lot in the morning, there's always like protein bars or shakes if you need something really easy. Um, I like to make, I'm a big fan of breakfast, so I like to make breakfast foods, but I know not everyone has the spoons in the morning. But it should help. It should help. It's definitely not just you. It's not. It's definitely not. And it's actually also a very common neurodivergent struggle to not realize you're hungry for too long and then get the little shakies. So I'm usually pretty good about it because I actually really don't like sweet things for breakfast. And I feel like the biggest struggle for a lot of people to getting their protein in during breakfast is that I know for Toasty, they like sweet breakfast. Like they like a little donut or oatmeal or cereal. Like they're a big sweet. So we've been working on, and they've been doing great with it. Like if they don't have breakfast with or protein with breakfast, then they try to get their protein in lunch. They don't get the shakies, so they can get away with it, but just trying to find it space for protein in their diet somewhere. They'll do like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich sometimes with breakfast. They get these frozen little sausage links, and they just toss those into the microwave. And it's not like the nicest form of protein in my personal opinion, but they like it. It's quick, it's really easy. So yeah. You had a protein bar this morning. What flavor did you have? That's fun. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I could be helpful just by yapping about my own mistake this morning. So I made myself a charcuterie board for lunch because that was pretty quick and easy. I did a little bit of a lot of things because I was in one of those moods. So I made myself an English muffin with peanut butter on it. I got a little bit of like deli meat, like pepperoni and salami, crackers, cheese, some fruit, and I just munched. Now I feel quite a bit better. I'm not 100%, but yeah. I have heard a lot of people struggle with the morning breakfast being hard because it makes them feel sick. You're not alone in that. I find that if I try to eat before like 9:30, for me that's kind of my tipping point where it's too early and I get a little bit of an upset tummy. So maybe figuring out, and this is unsolicited advice, so absolutely feel free to ignore me if it's not helpful. I'm sure you've tried different things. But yeah, maybe figuring out where that tipping point for your body is in terms of when you've like been awake enough for foods to be okay. Mine's usually like 9:30, 10. 9 to 10, somewhere in there. I can usually start eating stuff okay. But I also wake up like hungry. So I mean everybody's body is really different. Like Toasty is not a big breakfast person compared to me. They barely ate breakfast before I knew them. And we've worked on it, but they still prefer a really chill breakfast, like something small. So mine was, and also I will say this from like because I know talking about food is sensitive for people, and myself included sometimes, so not in a judgmental way, but when I was working with my nutritionist in college, my nutritionist always said she was like, we're going to work on finding healthier alternatives for you. But if you're at a point where just eating breakfast is hard, she always said to me, I would rather you eat something to give your body a little bit of something to be able to burn while you're like existing and moving and doing things in the morning than nothing. And I don't really care what that is. She was just like, if all you can get down is a little piece of toast, or even if it's something that's not breakfast food, that can be huge for people if you don't like breakfast food. You could eat some leftovers, a piece of pizza, you could eat a cup noodle, like it doesn't matter. She was like, heck, eat a piece of candy or ice cream or something. Like, is that ideal? Obviously not, but it's just very important for your body to have something to utilize to burn in the morning, because when you're sleeping, you've like kind of burned away everything you ate the night before, is my like non-scientific interpretation. Mine was s'mores flavor, but that's yeah, protein bars are they're not my favorite. There's some good ones out there, but they get the job done. The flavors are a little spicy sometimes. I like Cliff bars a lot. I don't get them much because they're pretty pricey, but those have been some of my faves. I need your nutrition in mind. Told me to just eat food that I told them. That's so annoying. That's very annoying. That's not a good nutritionist, Banana. I think you know that. I'm not trying to. I'm giving them sass, not you. I'm giving them sass, not you, because fed is best, especially when you struggle with something like ARFID. Eating the foods that you can is better than not eating any food at all, for sure. Should you, potentially work on slowly trying new things and trying to find other safe foods you can bring in? Sure, but at your pace and what works for you mentally. I follow a lot of ARFID creators on TikTok. Why? I don't know. I don't have ARFID. I just I follow a lot of chronically ill people, and neurodivergent people, and the overlap is there, and I find it interesting to learn more about what other people experience. I personally like food, maybe too much. I'm a Taurus through and through. A Taurus and a foodie for sure. Love me some noms. Sneak up with one bite of something that seems to smell good to you at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, Dionysus. Even just, I'm sure picky eaters can relate, even if it's not like to that extreme. Hi, Em. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello. So I took a nap when I got home from my appointment this morning. Had some lunchies, and now I'm here. I'm okay. I'm on a low spoon day, but I'm okay. How are you? How are you doing? How's everybody doing? What's your weekend plans, chat room, if you didn't already share? You picky eater and you get shamed for it. Yeah, people are the worst. You should not be shamed for it. It's understandable. Food and flavors and textures and all that it's tough. I think it's always good to be trying to get outside of your comfort zone at your own pace, but I don't think you should be shamed or pressured into it. Yeah, I took a nap too, and I'm still eepy. What a crime. Solidarity, my friend. Relatable content. Relatable content. There was the other thing with the looking up the information about the SSRIs, though, where I was like, hello. Because one of the things I talked to my psychiatrist about was I used to be a really good sleeper. Like, I could sleep every night pretty consistently. I could sleep for naps pretty consistently, and lately I can't. Like, I still lie down a lot because I need rest, so I just kind of rest my eyes. But in terms of actually falling into like a solid sleep, like a REM cycle, I struggle a lot more now, even at night. I often don't like actually get to sleep, like fully to sleep, until like 3 a.m. recently, whereas I'll rest a lot up until that point from like midnight to 3, which is not what it used to be. And then I told her that, and that was one of the things we discussed more at length. And she did give me a recommendation for some natural things I could try to help with sleeping, like magnesium spray, which is something she suggested. But then I look up the effects of the SSRIs, and like a bunch of them are like, yeah, I got insomnia from it. It's like, well, what if I already have that and I don't want more of it? But I dislike almost all veggies. Veggies are a really hard one for a lot of people, Dionysus. You are certainly not alone in that. They've grown on me. I either like my veggies. One thing I had to learn was like my parents had always fed me like canned and frozen bagged veggies, and there's nothing wrong with those. If you like them, or if that's what you can afford and that gets your veggies in, like totally fine, not a problem. In fact, I've heard that frozen veggies actually store the nutrients of veggies better than fresh veggies sometimes. But I didn't like the texture of those, and because of that I thought I didn't like those foods at all. And once I started living on my own and I could learn ways to cook veggies that kept them a little bit more crunchy and not as smushy soggy, then I grew to quite like them, actually. You're learning to quilt? That's so fun. I'm excited to see your progress on that. Quilting sounds like a really cool hobby. Hi Sage, welcome in. How are you today, friend? I hope you're doing good. Popping to do my dailies and then I'm gonna lurk in bed. Thank you so much, friend. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Yeah, I have to do the fruit prep too, Dionysus. That's like, I don't know if you have ADHD or not, but neurodivergent folks, and I've heard especially for ADHD folks, it's kind of a result of the out of sight, out of mind. If I don't know what's in my fridge, then I forget to eat them. I think my psychiatrist thinks that I have ADHD. I don't know, because I did mention executive dysfunction. I was too nervous to say I thought I had autism. I might mention it in our next appointment if I can get some bravery. But I mentioned like executive dysfunction and like motivation and stuff, which are tendencies, like those tend to be ADHD things. And I don't actually know. I feel very confident when I read and relate to things about autism, but ADHD, I feel like I sometimes relate and sometimes don't. And then the medications she was listing, she's like, yeah, these are good for ADHD as well. I was like, it felt very like, I don't want to scare you with this information because you're not mentioning it directly, but like low key, the meds, we'll see what the meds do. Like, hey. Also, one of them is supposed to be good for PTSD and the other one is supposed to be good for OCD tendencies. And I was like, ma'am, are you trying to tell me things without telling me things, or what does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh, I love that, Em. I love that, like, I hope it's okay for me to say, but like in a way of like a space that had a lot of difficulties for you, I'll say, to be vague, that like is kind of coming around to be a place with like good memories with your neighborhood and community and stuff. It's very sweet. I think I might be an ADHD baddie. I think myself as well. I think my autism symptoms, my like suspicion for myself is that my autism symptoms are just much more prevalent in me. So I don't necessarily notice the ADHD symptoms except for the days that they're very like intense, if that makes sense. And I am low-key nervous because I've heard that a lot of ADHD folks get on medication that helps them with their ADHD, and then all of their autism symptoms are like glaringly louder, and I'm like, I kind of feel like mine are already a little loud, so I'm nervous. Appetite is such a toss-up. So I go weeks without ever craving certain foods after weeks of only craving them. That could be like hyperfixations on foods too, Dionysus. That happens to me as well. And Toasty. We get really hooked into certain snacks, meals, etc. And then they get the ick and then we never eat them ever again. I know. I feel like I had a lot of experiences with that with providers, which was ironically something I said to her. She asked me if I'd ever been diagnosed with anything mental health wise, and my specific response was how did I word? I said I've had providers throw around the word depression and anxiety before, but no one has ever specifically said, okay, I'm diagnosing you with X, Y, and Z. And then she did the same thing. I was like, girl, why you do this to me? I told Toasty I need to start requesting my doctor's notes, I think, to see what the hell they're putting in there, because at this point in the last year, I've had doctors vaguely, kinda, sorta, not really, but also sorta diagnose me with fibromyalgia and endometriosis. And now, if we count the mental health diagnoses, probably ADHD and PTSD and anxiety and depression. And I'm like, are these real diagnoses or what? I would like to know. And then people give you a hard time about self-diagnosing, and I'm like, okay, well, the doctors barely diagnose you as it is, so I don't really know, man. Yeah, I get really big hyperfixations for foods. Right now, I've been big on peanut butter, which has not been good for my canker sores, although I've been appreciative of learning from UM that was at least now I know why they're there. I've been big on peanut butter specifically on English muffin toasted nice and warm. What else other foods have I been into? Anything with pickles. I've been a pickle fiend recently. Chicken sandwiches with pickles has been probably my fave go-to. Tater tots. Fries went out, tater tots went in. I've been more into chocolate lately too, in general, of different varieties. Pickle and peanut butter, interesting. I'm suspicious, but I'd always try something once unless it really truly scares me too much. But usually, I'm down. Never had pickles and peanut butter together. But then again, I feel like our palates when we're kids are like, I don't know, what you could eat as a kid without affecting your body in a cranky way is something else sometimes. I'm gonna send this to Toasty. Okay. I'm also the kind of person who always into specific brands. The only tater tots I like to eat are the Alexia potato puffs, and those are only available at Fresh Market. Yeah, I can be like that about certain things. I try my best to still be open-minded to trying other brands, because I try really hard not to get too brand dependent, because then if it changes or we can't afford it anymore. But it does happen to me with certain things. Like the only mac and cheese I really eat is I'm so autistic about my mac and cheese. The only mac and cheese I eat is Kraft mac and cheese, which is not that unique, but specifically has to be the spirals, not any other shape. Not even the OG shape. Oops. And it's something about Toasty will tell you I'm wrong, but I am convinced that the cheese powder in the spiral ones is different. Toasty says it's just because the cheese distributes differently onto the shape. I don't know who's correct, but I feel like the cheese is different. When it comes to fries, I really like Arby's fries because their curly fries have like a seasoning on it that I really like. What are some of my other brand specific things? Mountain Dew is obviously the only one who makes Mountain Dew, especially blue raspberry Mountain Dew. Little things like that. I had a really intense safe food or safe drink, I guess, in the Starbucks strawberry acai refresher with lemonade for a long time. But I dropped that when the boycott started. And now I drink the one from Dunkin'. I don't think it's as good as the one from Starbucks, but it's not worth my values, so. I must have boxed version. Yeah, mine's also boxed version Kraft mac and cheese regular shape. See, I don't like the cheese in the regular shape as much. I will eat it if I'm in an environment where someone's offering it to me and that's like what they have. I can eat it, but I'll never pick it for myself. I won't buy it. Personally. I used to like it when I was a kid though. I sometimes it's like once you learn that there's something better, then you can't go back, kind of thing. IHOP's blue raspberry lemonade refresher tastes. Oh, I'll have to try that sometime. We've actually been occasionally enjoying IHOP recently for their pancakes delivery pancakes. They have cookie butter pancakes that I really like. Moon, I think you had the brain cell yesterday too, or Wednesday. Congratulations, my friend. I heard some on TikTok complaining that they felt like Annie's changed their recipe recently. I was like, valid. I hate when a safe food recipe gets changed. Terribly. Eek! Wait, that's a good gender. I like it. I don't know why. I don't think I checked my gender today. I checked my crunchy and my EP, and I was both of those things. I said EP out loud, but I was trying to type gender, so I typed Gendy at first. Which I suppose could be my gender. No. How can I be Sonic? My brain is moving at turtle's pace today. They are. When you air fry them, especially if you have an air fryer, they're good in the oven too, but if you have an air fryer, if you put them in there, it's like you literally feel like you are at Arby's, but you can have them at home, which is very rare when like a company puts stuff in the store and you can get the same thing. I don't have Stardew Valley. You can always try it again. It's just for fun. Why not? Oh, goddamn exhausted is so real, Banana. That's my gender. You do, Moon. Congratulations. You so big brain lately. Nah. Hi, Josu. I like that one too. I mean, sure, but I feel called out. I would too. It's okay. Hi, Mouse. Welcome in. No. It sounds like Dionysus needs one, so maybe you can give yours to them. Oh, okay, I'll take that. I'll be broken gender today. That feels accurate, actually. I get a brain cell? Amazing, I need it. I need it bad. Hi, Lily. Ibuprofen's a good one, too. Very chronic illness, chronic pain coded. Although I actually can't really take ibuprofen anymore, chat room. I can't even say I'm an ibuprofen girly. My doctor was like, are you telling me that you take like multiple ibuprofen a day for your entire life? Pretty much. Since middle school? And I was like, yeah. I mean, nobody's helped me. And I have chronic pain, so yeah. I was like, I take the extra strength one. I was like, I take the extra strength 500 one. She's like, my doctor's always looking at me like a little side eye. See if I can find this one emote that I feel like she's always giving me. She's really nice. Don't get me wrong. But this is how she looks at me sometimes. She's like, okay, we're gonna put you on a different daily payment, okay? Stop taking that ibuprofen. Like, okay. So now I take it's basically kind of still an NSAID, but it's not an over-the-counter NSAID. It's like I think better for you. But I have to take it twice a day at like the same time. There versus ibuprofen where you take it like based off of when you have like something going wrong. So it's a little different, but it's called celecoxib. Yeah, I probably honestly, Prim, you're really onto something there because I didn't really have GI issues. I wonder if I hecked up my tum with because now I have bad GI issues. Me and my GI issues are fighting because GI won't take me until December. Yeah, so my doctor put me on fiber. But my fiber was giving me like the worst cramps I've ever experienced in my whole life. I didn't realize that I'm not 100% sure it's my fiber, but I am doing a trial of taking not taking it now for a minute to see, and it's feeling pretty like, yeah, the second I stopped taking it that the cramps stopped. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep taking those, but that's a problem because I need those. So we'll see what my doctor says. I have a follow-up with her in a couple of weeks, so. Max Tylenol predicts my GA said no more aspirin or Advil for me. Also can't do the other NSAIDs. Yeah. I can take Tylenol now with this one, with my prescribed one, like on an as needed basis, but it's like kinda she encouraged me to try my best not to. A fiber internet bit, but not enough spoons for improv. Real. Yeah. No. The fiber helps with like, I mean, not to TMI with the constipation problem that I have, but it makes me keel over in cramp pains, so like also not really at the same time. Like, is this worth it? I'm not sure. So we'll have to see what she suggests. She's going to be like, I don't know. I'm not your GI doctor. I send you to all these specialists, and you come back and tell me that all the specialists can't see you for a year or 2 years or 3 years or 4 years. And what am I supposed to do with you in the meantime? Because in her defense, she's like she works at like a queer It's like a queer medical facility. It's small. And that doesn't mean she's not qualified or the facility doesn't have, like, they do. They have actually a lot of stuff in-house. Like, it's a cool place. But, and I like having a trans doctor. It's, and the COVID safe doctor. I feel very lucky to have someone who fits both of those bills, even if sometimes she does annoy me a little bit in other ways. But I think so I got accepted as a new patient there in a very, I will say, perhaps mischievous way, because I don't know if you all know this, but the city that we live in, and I'm not going to say which city, but Toasty lived in this city before they met me. Before, like, this is where they were living when we met online. And then they moved to Chicago to live with me, because that's where I lived. And I didn't want to live, ironically, I didn't want to live here. And then when our rent went up for Chicago, we were originally planning to rent a different, cheaper apartment. We were just basically going to sacrifice quality and space to get a cheaper rent per month. It's like, okay, I guess we're living a little above our means. Not ideal because we already felt a little cramped, but we were like, okay, we're going to make it work. Sorry, the captions seem like they're not doing the best today. I'm not doing anything different, so I don't think I can fix it, but oh, there we go. Okay, those seem a little better. They go through moments sometimes where they get a little feisty. But yeah, so they moved to Chicago to live with me, and then we wound up having to move, and we were going to move into a cheaper apartment. And during that time, we were looking for apartments. We were all stressed out. Toast parents were like, hey, we've purchased houses in the past and then renovated them and then sold them. What if we purchased a house for you, renovated it, and then when it sells, you all can have half of the profits? And we were like, we don't really want to leave Chicago, but this feels like too good of an opportunity, especially considering the market right now, and the fact that, I don't personally work. So just on one income, we are never going to be able to buy a house on our own. So we're like, okay, maybe this is an opportunity for us to, own our house. But it did come with, a little bit of financial manipulation, because they basically said they would only buy us a house if it was, in the 3 states closest to them. So we started going house hunting from Chicago in these 3 states online. And ironically, this is the house that we wound up with, partially because the market was really bad. So we kept getting outbid, even though we were offering the amount that they were requesting. People who wanted to flip the houses and rent them or turn them into Airbnbs would offer more than asking. So we kept getting outbid. But ironically, this is the house we wound up getting. Toast's dad wound up coming here to the owner and being like, hey, why haven't you accepted our offer? What do we need to do? And the guy was like, I don't want to do a inspection. And Toast's dad was like, okay, if you knock $8,000 off the asking price, I will pay that amount and I will skip the inspection. And he was like, okay, sold. So then we got the house. But it being in the exact same city that Toasty moved from a year and a half ago at that point was completely on accident. It was not on purpose at all that we happened to move back to the city that they had lived in before they moved to Chicago. And Toasty was like, I know this is nobody's fault, but respectfully, I'm very annoyed that I moved across the country by myself. It was very hard for only a year and a half, only to move back to the exact same city that I lived in before. I was like, again, as you said, nobody's fault, but I do understand your annoyance is valid. But yeah, I don't remember why I was telling you all that. What was the context? Oh, okay, because how I got my doctor. So my my doctor's office, the queer facility, actually really wasn't taking patients at the time. I think they are now, but they weren't at the time. But Toasty contacted them and was like, hey, so like I used to be a patient here about a year and a half ago. Could I still go here? And they were like, yeah, that's fine. And then Toasty went to their appointment and went to their doctor and was like, hey, I have a trans partner who really needs medical care. Could they also come here, maybe? Ooh, woo. And their doctor was like, we're not really accepting new patients, but like, I guess so. You're like, okay. So I get in, and ironically, that doctor that Toasty was seeing and the doctor that approved me being a new patient was leaving the state like a month later. So then I think my poor doctor, she's really nice, but I think she was like, how'd you get in here? And how did you become my responsibility? Because I didn't accept a new patient, and yet somehow I have a new patient. And not only do I have a new patient, but you have a million health problems. How did I get this chronically ill patient added to my massive backlog of people I need to help? She hasn't ever said anything, but I mean, if I were in her shoes, that's probably what I'd be asking myself. TBH. So that's why when people are like, people are always like, if you're not happy with her, just leave. And I'm like, do you know how hard it is to get into a queer doctor? No, thank you. No, thank you. Anyways, shall we make some babies chat room? What do you think? I think we shall. We are not bald and we are not pregnant. I know you may be asking me why I'm saying that. And that is because we were doing some play testing with the pregnancy bug, because that's why it's been so long since we've done an episode of Hunter Baby. And I had to take some of my mods out. And so she was bald. And then we were testing pregnancy, so she got pregnant while she was bald. So, yeah. All right. Is Celine here? No, that's Colton. I don't know what he's doing here. I do want to get pregnant with Celine, because we were planning to do that, but then, well, we tried to do that, and then the pregnancy wasn't working. So let's see if I can invite her over. I don't have MCCC in right now because of the... I actually think it did update. I saw an update this morning, but I didn't want to mess with it today. So I was like, let me leave it for now. Babies. And if you missed, because again it's been a minute since we played with this save, we did do the wheel spinner. So the theme for the first 5 babies of this generation is going to be colors, which I think is really fun, because I think we're going to go with like making the babies really match their color theme. I think that will be nice. Like, okay, I know we tried this 17 times before. I don't know if you really remember that, but could we make baby perhaps again? Yeah, I think it is a CC hair, this one. Although I get Maxis Match stuff, so it usually doesn't look too different than the in-game stuff, so it can be hard to tell sometimes. We do have an ad coming up in about a minute, just as a heads up. He's been snoozed as much as he can, so he's gonna come. He might be louder than me. It does suit the house theme. We do have a lot of colors going on in this house. That's true. I didn't even think about that. I love this house so much. I was so scared. I was struggling with it for a minute, but it really did come around in a cool way. Please be pregnant. Yes. First try. After all that pregnancy testing we did, we deserve to be pregnant on the first try, honestly. No, I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Oh my gosh. Please. Oh no! Oh my gosh, M. The worst TM. Can you ask, your neighbor to borrow one, maybe? Celine, we're finally pregnant. Thank you for your help. She's sad right now. I'm trying to boost her mood a little bit. Yes, get yourself maybe like one of those electric ones. It's good on the hands. I've been struggling recently with, which is irritating me, with the opening the cat cans. I'm like, please. This is one of the only chores I can relatively easily help Toasty with. Don't take it away from me. Oatmeal wants to go to the night on the bar. I am pregnant, so I don't think I can. I mean, technically in The Sims, I think you can technically drink it because it's like a juice, but I don't think I'll be drinking, but I do want to hang out with Oatmeal. Oatmeal should definitely be an elder by now, though. They're from the first generation, so I don't really know what to make of the aging that's happening with our Sims, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We'll share the big news. We'll talk about Strangerville. Like, hey, it's kind of weird here, isn't it? Tell a funny story. Like, yeah, Oatmeal, you know. Oatmeal is always so friendly to whatever kid chooses to have the 10 babies. I feel like she is like, well, I didn't have to do it, so I'm gonna look out for whatever sibling chooses to carry on that legacy, which is very sweet of her. Oh, Tater Tot's here too. Not the introduction. Do they not know that they're siblings? Oh gosh, I don't have MCC downloaded right now, so I can't really do a lot about that at the moment. Well, this might as well be a place where we can meet some people. To make sure they're not people we already had babies with, though. What we put for... Let me look. Oh, yeah, you're correct. Hi, Raven. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Allison. Yeah, that's true. Technically, and I think that's why the game doesn't know. But... What did we put for Kimmy's sexuality? Pansexual with a preference for femmes. Okay. Very good. No, I wanted to introduce myself to the fairy. Heck. She wants to be a fairy, but she's not a fairy. I think have we made babies with Bella? Actually, no, I don't think we have. She could still be on the table. I would love to make babies with this new sim, though. She's so cute. I think she'll be next, maybe. Would you prep your Sims with skills in any way? Did you start completely from scratch? When it comes to skills, I started completely from scratch, but I personally don't do rags to riches with my 100 babies. So with that being said, like I would build them a house with like cheated money, if that makes sense. Cat lover. We're playing some 100 baby today. Also, hi Raven. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you for being patient through those. No, not date everything today. We did date everything on Monday. And we'll probably, I don't know when we're going to do date everything, exactly what day next week, but we're definitely going to play some more next week. But now that our Sims isn't broken, it'll be more like we'll be mixing it in now and again. Because we usually play The Sims mostly. Yeah, it's a challenge. It's a pretty common challenge in the Sims community to try to have 100 babies. We've had 30 so far. We're at 30 babies. I love that Celine came here. She's like, oh, we're going out? Okay. If you want to see the other babies we've had, you just do exclamation point 100 baby and it'll bring you to our Notion page where you can see all the babies. Do you ever end up using any cheats when you're playing, or is it supposed to be cheat-free? Technically, it's supposed to be cheat-free, but I definitely do occasionally use cheats. Not much. I have one mod that I would consider a little bit of a cheat, which is by Plumlace, and it reduces infants' needs 50% slower because I find infants really, really hard to navigate otherwise. And then I have UI cheats, which lets you, like, if I wanted to bump her hygiene up, I could just click this and it'll go up. And I try not to use that too often, but if I'm in the situation where I'm, like, in the middle of making a baby, for example, and my sim is like, I'm starving, I'm not going to stop in the middle of baby making, go feed her, and that, like, it's just too annoying. So I will occasionally use that as a little cheat to just, like, continue the story. Trying to think if I use any other cheats other than that, really. Other than building the house in advance, I guess is technically also a cheat, but not a lot, but I do a little bit. I really think you should just, like, with the 100 baby challenge is hard enough as it is, really just do what makes you feel most comfy. If you have 100 babies, then you did it. Just called UI cheats, yeah. It's a really helpful one. You can also use UI cheats to get rid of any moodlet that's annoying you, and some of the moodlets are like broken or inaccurate sometimes, so sometimes I'll just like right click them and they go away. There's also lots of little things you can do to make your 100 baby challenge easier, even from in-game, not cheating. So for example, if you have toddlers, especially if your toddlers wind up on the second floor or like an upper floor, they can be really hard to feed. I find it really annoying carrying the toddlers up and down stairs. It's just a pain. So I lock my toddlers away somewhere in my house. And I do that with either a door, or if I want to lock them to a single floor but not a room, I'll use the toddler fencing and lock them. And then I get them a lunchbox, and they can get their own food out of the lunchbox, which is very helpful. Kimmy was being jealous, and I need them to not be jealous to make my life a little bit easier. Definitely don't be scared to keep it loose, for sure. Because to be fair, when the 100 baby rules were officially made, they were made pre-infants. So it's kind of like they were made with already like a bit of an easier setup in mind than you have to deal with nowadays. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. All right, Celine's not here anymore. Otherwise, I would make her jealousy low too. I think we're going to romance this sim next, Iris, from the new pack. Because, I mean, that's just so fun. And also, honestly, she's really cute. Oh, Kimmy befriended a homebody sim. She likes homebody sims, sure. Kind of ironic because y'all met each other out on the town, but... Yes, Moon, genuinely, so genuinely, if you have any questions, no matter how big or small, you can ask me, and during stream, you can also DM me on Discord about anything. Couple other things too. A lot of people will follow these certain rules that allow you to age your children up sooner. And they're pretty common in the 100 baby community, so I wouldn't even necessarily say these ones are like cheating. And those would be that you can age up your toddlers early if they get level 3 of all of their skills before their birthday. Some people do level 5. I think level 3 is fine. And then you can age up your kids and high schoolers as soon as they get a grade A in the school. So you don't have to wait all the way to their birthdays if you want to make the challenge a little bit quicker. Some people don't like that. They'd rather wait for the birthday and take it slow, which is also totally fine, but it can already take like a long time to finish a 100 baby challenge, so I get why people want faster ways to do it. There's also like a technical rule that if you make a cult babies that they count for 2. I've never followed that rule because I just personally don't, but it's because the cult babies are a lot harder to deal with. But yeah, some people do. I think it is in like the official rules technically. Yeah, it depends on the situation for me a lot. Why are you not tired at like 3 a.m.? You weirdo. All right, I'm gonna send you to bed anyway so that your sleep schedule doesn't get too out of whack. I do 10 babies per gen, and it feels pretty good. I think anything less than that, I would feel like I was switching gens too often. If you wanted to do something that's a little more average, I feel like more people will do maybe like 25 babies. Like they will stay with matriarch for longer. but I get too bored. So occult babies are harder, and it does sort of depend on the occult, but what you have to do to take care of occult sims is a little bit different. So, for example, if you have a werewolf, they can go into rage and they can be storming around your house and breaking things and causing problems. So, that can be a lot to deal with. Or vampires need to feed on blood, so you need to eat plasma, specific, I guess, is technically, but it's basically blood. So you have to get them access to that, which can be a pain. Like there's just like different things you have to do to take care of them, which can be a little bit more tedious than an average baby. I get so excited whenever someone's doing their first 100 baby challenge. It gets me all hype. Or a legacy challenge or anything, really. Just their first challenge is so fun. $50 is wild, but some people get really attached to their matriarchs, and I do sometimes as well. So I could understand not wanting to let go of that like main sim who's really important to you. But in the actual rules of the 100 baby challenge, you don't switch matriarchs unless your sim dies. So a lot of people wind up with the same matriarch for quite a long time. In the traditional rules, because when you're pregnant, when your sim is pregnant, they don't age up. Like that's a perk of being pregnant in the Sims. And so if you're consistently keeping your sim pregnant without any big gaps, you can keep them alive for a really long time. So then people are able to keep that same matriarch. Some people's goal is to have the same matriarch for the entire 100 babies. But I just get bored having the same house, the same theme. Like, I like to mix things up. Like, this house is obviously so different from our last house, which I find fun. You know, I don't know if there's an official specific rule for how you pick your next matriarch. Oh, really? You start a fire the first thing? Girl? Please extinguish. I don't think there's a super specific rule. I let my community vote based off of my top 3 faves at the time. Not you getting flirty after you light your house on fire. You're still hungry. You burnt down the house. Let's try this again. Some people do like roll the dice, or they put the names in a wheel spinner online. Sometimes they let their community vote if you're doing it on stream. Some people will just pick their favorite kid. Are you okay? Can you be allowed to cook? Oh my gosh. Is it because you have bad luck? I'm gonna turn the luck stuff off if it's gonna cause this many fires. Oh my gosh. Hello, Susie. Anyways. Relegated to South now. Oh my gosh. Well, first of all, I'm turning off the bad luck because that's just, it's doing too much right now. And I'm saving because thank goodness they didn't get lit on fire while they're actively pregnant. And I think in the meantime, you're just gonna have some oatmeal for breakfast because you truly can't be trusted. It's not foolproof either. True. True. They can't eat oatmeal. That's their great aunt. Oh gosh. We should get a picture. I guess we don't really need to get a picture of Celine because she's an in-game NPC, so we'll be able to pull that off the wiki. Now I saw you set that bowl down, but where did it go? Oh, it's up here. Yes, you can come hang out. I don't want a job from you now. I do need to make money, though. Might open the internet cafe today. If you weren't here last time, by the way, our job, we have a small business and it is an arcade / internet cafe. Oh, I'm sorry, Celine, we can't. I'm sorry. I haven't had to add more townies, but I would imagine, like, in upcoming generations, I might want to. I might just download some cute ones off the gallery and plop them in at some point. Okay, Celine. I think I already gave you a skin overlay. I want to say, yeah. And then I just need to make sure that you're not jealous of everything that I do. No. Thank you. You'd be surprised, honestly, how far you can get with just the townies in the game, because there's just so many worlds, depending on how many packs you have, of course. Weather outside is chilly, so maybe I'll put on that outfit. And then we'll go open. Oh, no worries. Amy looks so cute in this fit. I would love to get a picture of them. Maybe I can... Celine, yes, you can come over and hang out, but you're already here, babe. You're literally already here, love. So I don't know what you mean, but... Have a good rest of your day, Mika. It was good to see you. Thank you again for the resub. Girl. A headset on, it decides to scream no matter what number I have the volume on. Oh no. That's the worst. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you are able to get it sorted, but... You ended up getting Cottage Living, Dream Home Decorator, and Laundry Day as a bundle. Nice. Bundles are a solid way to get them for a better price. Not the sign being broken in the background. Hold on. Let's see if I can... She's so cute. Yeah, it's just called UI Cheats. Oh my god, her little pregnant belly. She gonna keep moving, or does she do them all and they're not gonna... the way that one's set up, I think it's not gonna keep rotating through, which is kind of annoying. The pregnant belly. Why is she still doing poses? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go help run the cafe. course. No, I don't mind at all. This is our little arcade if y'all haven't seen it. It's got a DJ station, some food, some arcade games. We've got an internet like gamer section up here. The kids can play these. There's a big TV in here. We got all the vibes. And then there's a rooftop bar, but no one ever seems to come up here. I thought only Bess did this. Who's this random man asking? No, I would give Bess $1. Oh yeah, we were gonna make babies with Lou too. I forgot about that. We'll still mix him in if we can. I think they had bad compatibility though. Yeah, I think he was trying to do a telemarketing scam, I guess. Oh, nice. We got to renown level 2 of our business, which means we have some business perks. I usually do the tip jar first. Oh no, Em, I'm sorry it took so much extra time, but I'm glad you have some lunch. Oh, that's fun, Dionysus. Forgot who we have hired for. Oh yeah, we hired Susie. I forgot about that. Hi, Foggy. Maybe we can tell Foggy our big news. We're pregnant with the first baby. Oh yeah, I forgot that Kimmy's a gloomy sim. I'm like, why are they always crying? How are the babies? The babies are babying. We have our first baby of this generation. I mean, we're pregnant. We don't have the baby, but... Susie's supposed to be working, and she's low-key always just playing video games while she's here, so that's interesting, but... We did. The wheel spin is colors, so each baby is going to be themed after a color, which I think is going to be so fun for their outfits and everything. We're going to go ham on that color. Oh wait, you gotta go piss, pal. Hold on. I'll have you do that first. Fun colors like what? Like baby lavender? I am down. I don't know how we want to decide it. We could either wheel spin the colors. We could base it a little bit off of the parent that they had the baby with. First one, I picked what I wanted, and then I randomized from there. I will very occasionally change them, but only if it's for, like, a story purpose. So, like, if I have a kid, sometimes I'll have pets in my 100 baby save, even though you're not really supposed to. But sometimes I will. Let's say that kid plays with that cat like 24/7. Once in a while, I'll be like, okay, this kid has very much shown me that they're a cat lover, so I'm just going to give them the cat lover trait to fit their personality. But if they haven't given me any indicators, then I'll just randomize. He does. That's actually such a cute thing to notice. Wait, why do these lights break so easily? My gosh. Okay. Repair. This is my request. Baby lavender. That's what you want? Okay. I'm sold. That's fine. Silver, blue, or periwinkle for Celine's baby? Periwinkle would be cute. Is periwinkle technically like a lavender color? I think they're similar, right? Yeah, they're pretty similar. Toasty, would periwinkle be acceptable? Or does it have to be lavender? Well, they can't have the same color. I need very different colors so I can utilize very different items. Yeah, it's kind of a light purpley blue. Written in the stars. You're so cute. I'll consider periwinkle for 3 seconds. I just think it's a more fun name, but it's, you know, I'm not dead set. I mean, you can't get up there. Can you not? Can pregnant people not go up ladders? Chat room. I fear they might get bullied. We've had weirder names, I fear. Oh. Okay. I don't know why it was being weird. If only there were a spiral staircase. You're a goofball, Toasty. Is anybody gonna come to my bar? No one ever comes to my bar when I run it. I don't understand why. I have it as an activity. Oh, yay! Wait, a customer. Amazing. Oh, I don't know if I should be serving teens. But, okay, she left. She didn't ask for anything. Amazing. I was like, Alright, we'll close that for today. We made 1,500. Pretty good. Although our bills in this house are obscene, so... Still nervous, but... Okay, can you be trusted to cook dinner? Because you lit your breakfast on fire twice. And I'm kind of scared. You're fine, Toasty. Oh, this is broken. Do I have one of the employee tasks be to repair things? Because things break a lot here. Okay, it is. Her task is also to tend bars, and she never does that. She never does any of the things that I tell her to do. But she's like my sister, low-key, so I don't want to fire her, but like also, I need her to get it together. The small business is a businesses and hobbies pack thing in general, but the arcade, like this thing is, let me see. I forget what pack that comes from. I think that's the get together symbol. Yeah, the arcade itself is from Get Together. But the ability to run a small business out of your house is from Businesses and Hobbies. Before Businesses and Hobbies existed, most people for 100 Baby Challenge would do you're supposed to do like at home work, so like writing, painting, gardening, stuff like that. Did you cook your dinner? Yeah, you must have because you're full. Okay. She's like always getting hungry really fast. I don't know why. I wonder if you can like improve those signs to not break as much, because that's going to be very annoying to deal with. Is its own shade of blue. I did not know that. That's kind of cool. Hard to come up with a shade of blue that doesn't already exist, honestly. I also thought Sky might be a pretty name for blue if we wind up doing blue, but I don't even know like what 5 colors we'll do. But Sky could be pretty for like sky blue. Or like cornflower blue. I think picking like wonky versions of the color names would be fun instead of their names just being like blue. That's why I liked Periwinkle. That's fair. Yeah, I think so too. I agree. Hazelnut would be so cute though. I love that. Felix Hoffman. Yeah, Hannah, a lot of people say that, I will say. They always tell me I must be a glutton for punishment for doing that. Welcome in, friend. How are you? Oh, interesting. I don't recognize this sim at all. Oh, he's from Nordhaven. Okay. If you want, do what your heart tells you. He's like a guy with really long blonde hair. Seems a little alternative. Girl, are you like a foodie or something? Is it because you're pregnant? She's always hungry. Even when I just fed her. Hi, Erin. Welcome back. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. This is our theme for this generation, and this mama was neon grunge. That's how we built her house and her style. She has morning sickness right now. Fair enough. Might have her go to the grief therapy today just because she's like sad from. I desperately wish you could turn this arcade game off when you weren't using it. It's very annoying that it plays all the time. This world is, oh my god, look how stunning this world is in the winter with all these trees. Wow. In the water. That's so pretty. I haven't played here much. It's giving holiday film. It low-key is. Like Christmas movie or something. What's dirty? What are you saying is dirty? Is it because of the fire stuff on the ground? Yeah, you can clean this. Oh, you have trash here too. It's really pretty. The only thing I wish is that Moonwood Mills was not. I personally wish it wasn't like quite as small as it is, because I think isn't it only like 4 to 6 lots? But maybe I wouldn't mind if some of the other. We just have gotten quite small worlds recently compared to some of the old ones. I want them to give us like a solid like Windenburg size lot soon. And I don't expect every pack to have that. I just wish it would sometimes. I don't mind a mix of small, medium, and large towns. Toasty is Santa? I don't know. I have no idea. Ask chat. What are y'all talking about? Need some fun. Something that always sends me when we have a big TV is that they clearly designed the TVs in game, like the content that goes on the TV, to be for the small TVs. So when you put it as a big, it's all blurry. I'm like, LMAO. I am not making a Nicolas Cage Santa Claus, y'all. I don't know who you think I am. What is with the weird celebrity sim requests recently? The other day you were asking if I would make a JoJo Siwa. Stop it, Sosie. I'm not making Nicolas Cage. I would consider JoJo Siwa. I'm not making Nicolas Cage. Ugh. Not the pit bull. Y'all are killing me. No worries, cat lover. Hope you were able to get the situation sorted. Yes, but I also like to do things that I would find fun, and I would not find making Nicolas Cage in The Sims fun. The Pipple with the Pipple son with this Pipple dog is funny though. One second. Mr. Worldwide. I'm already planning. So for our next event, I don't know when I'll be ready with it. Some of y'all already know this. I can't have you be squeamish. Not when there's no. I can't. But I'm gonna do a Love Island, mini playthrough at some point, and let y'all have crowd control on, and I'm terrified for what y'all are gonna do with crowd control to my Love Island. It's gonna be a mess. All right, chat room. We have a wee little ad coming up. So I should take a stretch break because I haven't taken any yet. And then I'll be back. Can't be worse than what happens on the real show. Is actually hilarious if you just say Toasty. True. Let me save. Sip, save chat room. If you're bisexual sitting, make sure you switch knees. We'll take a little break ski. Do y'all want some words on the stream for break today? Words. Okay. All right, Burba. Jeez, gamers. 26 is really good. That's close, I think, to our high score. Toasty, congratulations on first. Egg right behind them in second. M in third. Aaron in fourth. Dionysus in fifth. And myself sneaking on the board. Let's see. 32. 32 is our highest score, so pretty close. I don't remember. I didn't feel like we did anything special the day that we got 32. We just, I don't know, we got lucky. Oh, thank you so much, Lala. That's really sweet of you, friend. I hope you're doing good. Oh, let me unpin this. Boop. Oh, she's saying she's cold. Hold on. Do we have a thermostat in this house? Yeah, we do. Are our bills low-key already expensive? Yes, but she is pregnant. I don't want her to be too cold. Let's put you in some warm clothes and maybe go open the cafe for today. Actually, she's really hungry. Let's get you some first. Food first. She likes the rocker style. Yes. Are you having a stroke? Blink twice. To be fair, my PNG tuber blinks on its own, so I don't think that would be the most accurate read. I can't control. Oh, I should also have that on. Oops. I don't need help, and I'm not having a stroke, I promise. I told them about your joke, your little punk joke. Okay, clean this up, and then we'll go open. Oh, why is she cleaning it in there? I mean, okay, but we have been watching Big Brother, yes, and we do like Ava a lot. I'm intrigued by Jimmy. Oh my god, Susie's actually doing her job. Amazing. I cannot call you right now, Foggy. I need to repair the arcade machine for my arcade. If I went to an arcade and the arcade was broken, I'd be upset. The reason I stopped liking this show is because I started finding everyone on this show annoying. Yeah. I did actually find it funny, Toasty. I did. But I was also offended. Oh yeah, she's intense, Dionysus. A lot of people don't like her actually. I like the drama she causes. But it's really funny because she's like trying so hard to be a person who does clapbacks, but like she actually can't do them at all. Enjoy your lurk, Erin. We love you too. I hope you're doing okay today, friend. Kimmy cannot actually afford to take family leave. Thank you, capitalism. Because the house bills are too expensive. Oh, it's the other fellow green hair baddie. Hi, Luz. Keanu has only had one successful clapback this season. Yeah, I don't like Keanu either. He's annoying. I like Ava. I have a love-hate relationship with Jimmy. I want to like Morgan, but she's hit or miss. Love Mickey. Love Mickey. I'm finding I think her name is who's the one who volunteered herself on the block? Can't stand her. I wonder what this weird glitch we're having on the floor here is. Why is that going across my floor like that? Weird. I mean, she's a sweetheart. It's just like, what do you mean you nominated yourself to go up on the block and then you're upset that you're on the block and you're like sobbing. I'm like, you volunteered yourself here even after Vince told you, hey, like this would be a risk of you going home. I hope she seems like the type of person who really, really struggles with like the new environment, and I'm wondering if she'll grow to be like more enjoyable to watch once she like gets used to it. Yeah, that's fair. I love that all the siblings come to the cafe. And then we get to see them there. It's Tuesday! Almost was our seahorse dad. Yeah, we watch the feeds a lot. Honestly, more than the show. Hi, Jazz. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, friend. Welcome in. I think we might have hit our third trimester. That belly's looking. Yes, we are officially in give birth in question mark chat room. Also, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. I don't think CBS. Okay, I'll give you a funny story of Ava. She is. Well, when she first did her interview for the show, they asked them why they thought that they would win. And Ava, I already knew I was going to like her because she said, I'm going to win because I will do whatever it takes to win because I'm broke. Which really like, made me giggle. And then recently on the feeds, oh, it must be too soon. Recently on the feeds, she said, how did she word it? So she was looking to cook something in the kitchen and she wanted to make this shrimp. But somebody was like, I think those might have gone bad. I think somebody said those might have gone bad. So she's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll throw them away then because I don't want to take a chance with it. So she throws them away and then she looks to the camera and she says, or I could eat them and soup. And I just thought that was so funny. And then she goes, I'm just kidding. Don't be mad at me. She also randomly twerks all the time while she's walking around, which is hilarious because, y'all, she's like, she gives like Mary Poppins vibes, like her aesthetic. She wears like these big hats with flowers and weird outfits, and she's very quirky, but she's very like Gen Z humor, which is a very odd combination, in my opinion. But enjoyable, nonetheless. All right, y'all, I'm sorry. I'm pregnant in my third trimester. I need to get some sleep. Thank you for the Breathe Redeem Salty. So if you're new here and you don't know what that is, I will take you all through 3 guided deep breaths. It's just a little reminder. Sometimes when we're on our computers or we're working or we're doing things, especially for myself as a streamer, I'm yapping all the time. It can help us take a few deep breaths if we haven't taken any today. So I will say 1, 2, 3, deep breath in. Take a deep breath in through the nose. Hold that for about 2 seconds or whatever you're comfortable with, and then out through the mouth. 1, 2, 3, deep breath in. And out. 1, 2, 3, deep breath in. And out. 1, 2, 3, deep breath in through the nose. Last one. And out. Thank you, Salty, for the reminder. Take a few deep breaths. I hope you're doing good, friend. Welcome on in. Yeah, I think I could be friends with Mickey and Morgan and a few of the other ones too. Yeah, I don't even mind the guys. I like Will. I did not like Zay, so I was glad he left. Yeah, he was just very intense and kind of weird how he always like walked around the house with like no clothes off. I felt like he was trying to like constantly show off for the cameras in a kind of strange way. Why does she go into the business like it's part of her house? Oh, because she's cleaning. Okay. I was like, I feel like oh my god, like all the computers are broken. I actually like Amy a lot, to be honest. Okay. I sent them to grief counseling. I don't know really who they're grieving. The Sims are just weird sometimes. Like, not that I'm judging them for being sad that someone passed, but like, I don't know who passed that's like important. I think it's Dahlia, which is like, I think that would be their great grandma or something like that. I don't know. Not someone they were super close with, but they were like sad a lot because they're like a gloomy Sim. So I thought it would still be helpful. Ooh, we were talking a little bit about this earlier. Tips for 100 baby. Get yourself a if you have the pack that lets you do it. I can't remember if it's base game or not. The lunchbox for your toddlers and kids, then they can feed themselves. That's super helpful. I usually use the toddler fences to lock my toddlers in somewhere. To keep, I know that sounds terrible, but to keep them from wandering all over the house. They're really hard to maneuver around. Otherwise, you can get, if you don't like the lunchbox or you don't have the lunchbox, you can get the little bakery display that keeps food cold, and you can cook a bunch of stuff and put it out there. Then the toddlers can grab it from there, but then obviously that either has to be in the room they're in or you can't lock them up, like I said. If you like cheats or mods, UI cheats can be really helpful for managing your Sims. You could get I have a mod by Plum Lace that makes the infant's needs go down by 50% slower because the infants are a lot TM, and that also helps. Yeah. I don't know if that like answers your question, but a couple of tips at least. I also, this doesn't really make it less overwhelming, but I also personally switch matriarchs every 10 babies to keep it a little more interesting so I don't get bored. Oh my god, our bills are so expensive, chat room. Why are our bills $6,286? Alright, sorry bestie, but you will be opening the business again today. I need the doll hairs. What's the price modifier? It's already set to pricey. Oh, that's a good one. Maybe I should look into that. My friend this morning was also recommending there's like apparently a daycare mod that can be really helpful. I don't know if I would feel like I was cheating with that, but I was going to look into it at least. I think Susie can honestly hold down the fort over there, but she does need some social anyways, so. Oh, chat room. I left some of these clutter items that I was considering using in our build just sitting out here. Well, I guess we can sell them for some moolah. Oh, and we have some stuff in our inventory too. That's helpful. Alright. Everything repaired and clean. I think everything is in a good spot. Yeah, slowing down the needs can be very helpful in my experience. Where are you going? I want to yap with you a bit. Because our social is low. Cute. I love telling the family members about the pregnancy. Susie, you are doing amazing. Thank you for holding down the fort, because I am way too pregnant for this nonsense, but my bills are due in 48 hours. And I have to make do. I'll let them play a little game together. Ooh, you're cute. I like your blue hair. Oh, that's a teenager. Dang. I thought that the bears were adults. Sad. I would love to make a baby with someone else with fun colored hair other than green. Hi, Mi Harkula. Welcome in. Hello. That makes sense. I thought that they were both young adults, but fair. Level 4 of the Vidya game skill. We're gonna have really good repair skill by the end of this chat room because the neon lights are always breaking. They're dancing to the music, cute. Ah! Sad. Oh, man. We just did grief counseling and now we have to do it again? Oh my gosh. I guess there is always that point in a 100 baby challenge, isn't there? Let's see if Toasty wants to get IHOP. Ever since y'all mentioned IHOP earlier today, now I want that. Their cookie butter pancake. Alright, we'll finish up that stuff and then probably sneak over back to our house to take care of ourselves a little bit. Gotta go piss pal, get some food. It's weird how some of the stuff is only available under cook versus like have or serve certain meals. Like the ramens, you can only unlock those or cook those if you do cook, which I think is kind of strange. I don't understand why. Oh, we're getting renowned fast, though. Hopefully that means we'll be making more money. How did we get that so quick? Wow. I feel like we just got the other one. Oh, nice. Those are great. Might be an oversight. Yeah. The food kind of could use like an overhaul in general, I feel like. Not that that's the top priority. There are many other things that are more busted than food, but y'all, I'm very excited for this weekend. Tomorrow, Toasty and I are going to go swimming. We might go to the Japanese market if we have time. We're going to watch the US Classics, which is a gymnastics competition. There's 2 parts of it, too, so we're going to get lots of, like, relaxed, lay in bed, consume hyperfixation time. And then Sunday, Toast parents are coming over, and we are going to go to IKEA. And Toasty is finally going to be getting a new desk, and they've wanted a new desk for, like, 2 years. So, finally getting them a new desk so they can really get comfy in their setup upstairs now that they have their own office. And we get to have IKEA food, which, like, nom. Hi, Jasmine. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I know, Kimmy, your back be hurting. I know. You're gonna have a baby anytime now, friend. Anytime now. Promise. You are well on your way. I think actually all the laundry's done. We'll let her get some sleep. Susie's currently running the cafe, and I think everything's going okay. Nothing is massively broken or dirty. Everybody seems to be having a good time. I wish Susie was running the DJ station or any of the other tasks I told her to do instead of just playing video games on the computer, but Alabaster, if it's a boy, that could be fun. Be fun. I think I'm set on Periwinkle for the first one. I really like that name, but don't let me forget Alabaster for a future suggestion, because I do like that for potentially for a boy. If Periwinkle's a boy, we'll just either decide if we want to do a purple boy or if we'll do a non-binary sim or a trans girly. Any of those options could be fun. I love how small businesses, if you set them up right, can make money for you, even when you're asleep. It's amazing. However, I do need to close the business because we have gone into labor. I don't know why I'm singing, but it's time to go to the hospital chat room. Boop. Where is have baby at hospital? I don't think I have any bassinets in the house, so that's my bad. But it's okay. Perry's cute. Winkle or Wink could be cute too. Oh, not me inviting Celine to come for the pregnancy and Celine just leaving. Rude. No, Kimmy definitely does not care about gender norms. This is a punk rock mom. They do not care. They would let you have dyed hair, tattoos, whatever floats your boat, really. Hi, Jen. Jen, you're almost at 100 happy flaps. Let's go. Welcome on in. Also, as a heads up, we have an ad coming in about 3 minutes. I've snoozed him as many times as I can, so I just want to give you a heads up in case he's a bit noisier than me. Ooh, those are great suggestions too, Spongy. Ooh, you're tempting me. Casper is cute. Oh my god, all my siblings are dying. Oh my goodness gracious. What is this hat? Why are we wearing a hat in labor? A fedora? Chat room. What? Why did we put on a fedora to have our baby? I have never seen this in my entire life. What compelled you to put on a fedora? 1 second, I gotta get my pregnancy fedora. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Well, if it's in the birth bag. Hi, Kale. Love you. How are you? Alright, we have a boy. But I don't know if we have multiples or not. Why is that over here? Hold on a second. Hold on a dang minute. I noticed this the other day and I didn't fix it. But it's gonna drive me bonkies. Stop, Kayla. It's fine. You're getting another one because I need to see where the thing is. Stars, bestie. That is supposed to be over there. Thank you. Okay, I'm trying to decide. Do we do Periwinkle as a boy? Or do we do one of the other names and then do Periwinkle if there's a girl twin? I think we just do it. Heck the gender norms. Periwinkle boy. You're welcome. And I love you. And everyone should go follow my friend Kale. And she's gonna say no, but I say yes. I forgot the little I. Periwinkle. Oh my gosh, we didn't have twins, Sharon. We've had twins all but 2 of the pregnancies, I think. And we have the leyline trait on, so. Kale's actually really fun. Actually, Kale is one of those people who is incredibly unintentionally hilarious. So, I don't know what they're talking about, but... The pregnancy fedora is actually destroying me because there's no world in which Kimmy would be wearing a fedora. Why is this happening? Oh, girl, go home. He's sitting on me and he won't let me continue. Our sweet boy says, you actually need to rest. Thank you. We're gonna lose power with our first baby in our house. Alright. I apparently just completely failed to think about the concept of newborns when I built this house. I was like, yeah, infants have a room. What am I gonna do with my newborns? And granted, they're basically objects and they live for like a day, but I still just like made no plan for what I was doing with them. Just it's a choice. I don't know if it's a choice I would personally recommend, but it's a choice. Put them in the bathroom. This will work with one baby. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do when I have 2 babies. I need to take this fedora off you. Also, I don't need you to freeze to death out here. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's 11 p.m., so probably just your pajamas, to be honest. So I should save now that you're born. Make sure you're solidified. Not the baby shed out back. Dionysus, please. Yep. Get a little bit more shut eye until the baby starts crying. Baby care, feed, breastfeed. Do a little, little cuddle. Very playful is making me nervous. I need you to not pass away from too playfulness. I know that's a thing wildly in The Sims. The newborns look so like busted sometimes. They're like somehow so cute and also like kind of so creepy at the same time. All right, this is a periwinkle baby. Do we have a purple baby fit? Not really. We have like gray. Maybe those closest we can get. Parenting level 2. Kimmy can now influence kids to do their homework and firmly tell their kids not to do bad behaviors. She can also select more options when responding to a teaching moment. Yeah, that's cute. It's not really periwinkle. Well, it kind of, I don't know, it's actually pretty close. Okay, he went back to bed. Perfect. One day we'll get Kimmy a full night's sleep. Oh, doesn't feel like it's gonna be anytime super soon, as the baby keeps waking her up. We have bills to pay today, and I'm stressed. Alright, maybe I'll just open the business to be open on the side while Kimmy takes care of their stuff. Susie can run it. Is that fair of me to always just be like, Susie can do it? Probably not, but Susie didn't have to take up the family task of having 10 babies either, so Susie can deal. I'd also like to buy, although it is going to use up some of our money, I'd like to buy the trash can that makes us money from putting things in there. I would agree. I would rather run the arcade than have 10 babies. Personally. Hello, Trifle. Happy Friday. Welcome on in. How are you today? The Simon is good. We had our first baby, which is very exciting in my opinion. It feels like it's been forever since we were able to make 100 baby progress with like initially having to build all this took us like 2 streams, and then uh pregnancy broke, so we've been out of it for like 2.5 3 weeks. So I'm excited to be at baby number 31. His name is Periwinkle, and I love that. How are you? Yeah, like the color. The theme for this one is for this 5 babies is colors. We had a baby, which is very exciting. Yeah, it's like a really soft purpley blue. I'm probably just gonna go with purple for like the purposes of clothes and stuff, because trying to get purpley blue every time would be very hard. But yeah, it's in IRL. It's like a really soft, almost gray purpley blue. Yeah, I think that would honestly be kind of a fun theme, similar with like the Rugrats. It gives us a very distinct idea about their cast rather than like just being random, which the random is fun sometimes too, but gives me some inspiration. I was surprised we didn't have twins because we have the ley line trait on, and almost every single um, baby we've had so far has been twins. I think we've only had singles twice, so I was surprised, but I'm not mad about it. It gives us a second to find our footing. Everything over here is looking okay. Nothing's broken. Good. Not our ghost great grandma texting us. Interesting. Trifle, you will find this very funny, I think, though, because for some reason, when Kimmy went to have their baby, um, in addition to putting on the gown that they normally wear, for having a baby, Kimmy randomly also put on a fedora, which really confused me. And I still don't have an explanation for it. Oh my god, no! No. Frizzle. That's the sad one. That one hits hard. I wanted them to be friends. We lost 3 older sibs today, chat room. They're falling like flies. Every 100 baby point channel has a point where everyone starts dying, and I guess we're there. What you need, baby? I thought I gave you what you wanted. No, Trifle, don't say this to me. Yeah, Nimi had uh Kimmy had a fedora while they were in labor. Yep. Yep. Level 3 already? Let's go. Hi, Lexi. Thank you for the quiet hello. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Oatmeal. At least you're not dying. I know, it feels so, calm other than the fact that our bills are due today and I'm stressed about that. Oh, I hope so. I kind of have come up with a oh my god. Oh my god. Nimi now I'm calling them Nimi. Kimmy already is a gloomy sim chat. They're gonna be so depressed. Maybe it's good that we only have one infant. Now tell me why it said my infant's phone was ringing. I joked before for every 4 family members there will be one baby. Oh my gosh. Alright, the baby's back asleep. That's good. We can get some painting done. Hard to get a picture of them painting where their like face can show without it looking weird. Unfortunately, no. They definitely should, but they don't. So because they were all born around the exact same time, they're all passing away around the exact same time. It's kind of a downfall of 100 Baby Challenge. is like an abstract painting with like little circle shapes, I think. I'm trying to make them extra money because our bills are like so expensive in this house. They're like $7,000 or 7,000 simoleons, excuse me. Which is wild. What's wrong? I think it's just because it's so big. Like so wide, maybe? I don't know. Level 5 painting. Very good. Oh my gosh. It's so this was one of our teenagers that y'all didn't really see. I think this one's Monday or yeah, this is Monday. And I almost put Monday up as a air option because I mean, look at them, they're so cute. They even have like little tattoo on their shaved side. I really considered it, but they have such a similar style to Kimmy that I was like, I think that would be kind of boring. But we should become friends with them because I think we'd really like them. We could be besties. No wonder this place got left and no one wanted to buy it because of the bills. Truly.
Oh, Tinkwell. Guna Slapo Bana. Zeph? Gibbs. Ah. Ponka Trip the Flip. Shoe Pizza. Think no. Shumi. Quibba. Start the Bay Quibba. Vambo Yali. Gibbs. Gibbs.
Oh, the baby's crying. Are you stinky? Or are you just cold? I think you're just cold. What you want, baby? I don't know. Okay, there we go. We have enough for the bills now. Oh, nice. They can still use this even with the baby bassinet there. That's good. I thought she was gonna say, I can't fit here. Oh, you didn't pay the bills, though, like I told you to. The baby sleeping is so cute. Oh, it's his birthday today. I mean, I knew infants aged up quick, but whoa. Alright. Well, then it's, or newborns, excuse me. Then it's infant cast time. Which is, you know, not the most intense cast time, obviously, but. You like wellness? Cute. I like that for them. It's probably good for their gloomy trait.
Oh, Lauren.
Can you wake them up? Yeah, they literally only stay newborns for like, I think 3 sim days, if that. They stay infants for much longer. You get one last pick. Well, you're just a little guy. Means we gotta get pregnant again. Yay. Oh my god. Why is there makeup on my infant? What is happening to my infant? They got Celine's, like, super white hair, which is fun. Oh my god, wait, they're so pretty, though. I think we're gonna have to put a styled look on them to get rid of that makeup, because you're not really supposed to be able to access makeup as a infant. It's a glitch. Okay. Let's see. This hair is, I mean, you can have whatever hair, but it's more of a girly pop hair, so it might do. It's such an interesting little eye shape. It's cute. Have we had an infant with longer hair? I don't really think so. That could be fun. This one. Why is it putting the athletic tag on? For everyday wear. And I don't know where all these freckles came from, but adorable. He does have a wide head, but so does Celine, actually, if you look at her face. Oh, that's why. Okay. Hi, Poppy. Welcome in. Yeah, Kimmy does too as well. So we'll see how that looks when they age up. They really got mostly Celine's features, actually, because the brown eyes and the blonde hair are Celine. Kimmy has, they got Kimmy's freckles and maybe a little bit of Kimmy's eye shape, but Kimmy has blue eyes. So. As I say, I don't think there's a ton of periwinkle, like soft purple vibes for infants, unfortunately. Oh, I haven't even looked at the infants or like younger kids stuff from the fairy pack though. This is the new. Oh, it's so cute. That's adorable. So is this. Oh, cute. I wish they had a light purple version of that. Doing okay today, Poppy. Little low spoon from extra appointments this week. How are you? Thank you for doing your daily click. Why is the athletic tag on for everything? I don't understand. Hi, Jax. Welcome in. You doing okay, all things considered? Good, good. You have any fun plans for the weekend? Yeah, little. I imagine that maybe there'll be a long-haired lad. Perhaps. Not a fedora lad, no. I hope not. I don't really like fedoras, I fear. Oh, shawarma. Oh my god. Kill. You're gonna make me hungry. That sounds amazing. Yes, please. We haven't. I don't know if we have a good shawarma place here, but we have a pretty decent, or I thought it was pretty good, Indian place. But Toast wasn't a huge fan, so it depends on if they're in the mood. But We haven't had it in a while, so I feel like that could be a plus to our cause. Oh, did they give us little jelly shoes? Oh, heck that. We're wearing jelly shoes, baby. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell in your ears. I just did not know that we got jelly shoes. And I'm pleased. Well, I don't want you to wear jelly shoes to bed. Actually, IRL, I heard that these jelly shoes were terribly uncomfortable. Like kids who had to wear them, they were like, nah, they give me blisters. But it's okay, because these are not real people, they just my pixels. But it was worth it. Hi, Luna. Kind of. Well, I think wasn't the makeup glitch technically with toddlers? Question mark? Or am I mixing that up? I like baby Doc Martens. In this Sims world, jelly shoes are comfy. Yes, I agree. Approved. Approved Sims lore. What is this song? The Kirby Lofi song is killing me. He's like yelling. Oh my god. The fairy infant stuff is so cute. Oh my god. I'm screaming. Somehow I did not look at the cast for the fairy stuff, and that was very obviously a mistake of mine that will not be made again. Okay, chat room. I am going to take a quick stretch break since we just had our little We just finished our little Babalaroo, but I love him. Y'all, he's so cute. Amazing. The suggestion for the name Periwinkle, all of it, adorable. All right, Burb. I will leave you all with some words on stream. If there's not enough people to get through the levels, no worries. Don't stress yourself out, but have fun. And I'll see you in a few. Burp chat room. No, y'all were doing so good. GG's, y'all. NTNT. NTNT. Nice job, M in first, Kale in second, Dionysus in third, and Trifle, Egg, Alatita, Jex, Luna, myself, and Took on the board. Very good, gamers. Very good. It's okay, Gail. I do that too. I just honestly type out whatever comes to my little noggin, no matter if it's on there or not, because I'm not risking it. Not risking it for the biscuit. Is this not a functional crib? It must not be, because I can't click it. Alright, well that's not gonna work. Is it supposed to be, though? Oh, you need the invisible crib mod thingy. Okay. I do know that some are like that. Okay. There's not really any, like, funky ones, but that's okay. We'll do this. We don't use this one that often. I have to get going, but have a good baby time. Thank you. Love you, M. Take care. Okay. It's 7 p.m. Tuesday. I do need you to pay the bills. You keep not doing that, even though I keep telling you to do that. And I don't want the power to go out. Thank you. And then let's put the Baba LaRue over here so that he can work on his skills. And I think the shop is still open somehow. Yeah. Uh-oh. Are you good? Can you put the baby here? What do you mean you can't reach? Can you not reach him? Can you not reach the thingy? Let me see. Can you reach that one? Question mark? Hmm. Is it the arrows that need to be? I wish that was designed differently, but let's see if that works. No. What if I have just one? I mean, I would like to be able to have two, but... I mean, or we can just honestly... It feels funny to do, but you really don't need cribs. They can do everything on these and gain skill on these in a way you can't with the crib. So maybe I just do like that. Hi, Marcy. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Okay, that should work, I feel like. Okay, and then let's play with him. She does need to get some sleep soon, but I want to give him a little attention. Little tummy time. And I would like to get her pregnant again soon, too. I think our next baby is gonna be with Iris. Which means we could have a fairy baby chat room, which would be very fun. Let's get instant noodles and get some sleep. Iris isn't a fairy, but Iris being the donor for a color kit is very fitting since Iris is the Greek god of color. Oh, you're right. You're right. Actually, she isn't a fairy, is she? She's the kid who wants to go become a fairy, I think, in the story. In the lore. But she's very cute. And she means that we might have some more redheads, which I'm never opposed to. Close the business after many hours. You like redheads? Well, we had babies with both of the Pleasants last gen, that's why. And then also, a lot of the characters in Rugrats are redheads, so. I'm hoping we have some green-haired babies this gen. We might give some of them, like, hair that matches their color, even if that's, like, not what they were born with. So I think that could be fun, too. Why are you sad? Oh, this bug is still here. Reach milestone unlocked. Let's go. It's bad that I already think that Periwinkle is so cute because I can't be obsessed with the first sim for air purposes. It's so early. To have white hair. Yeah, I think we can leave the white hair. I'm not saying every baby, just some of them. Yeah, orange, green. She wears like a blue romper too, so we could go blue if we wanted. Menji, not to call you out of your lurk or anything, friend. Feel free to stay hiding, but enjoy your time with the brain cell, my friends. Congratulations. You can get up now. Periwinkle is hungry. I wish there was more you could do for the infants when it comes to like them needing to go to the bathroom other than just like telling them to use their diaper. Oh my gosh, this baby. Oh no, I fear I'm already obsessed with him.
Shayla. Oh, Yorba. Oh. Ooh. Oh.
Cute. Oh, you're not putting him down. You said no, he's mine. Oh, cute. Why is some of her evaporating? Hello? What? Oh, what was that? Wait, why does she look gray also? Hello? Is that... Oh, does she have, like, really thick body hair and it's green? Oh my gosh. Let me help you with that, girl. With her tan skin, she looked gray. She looked sickly. I was like, oh no, what happened here? The shaving showers send me. You can see them doing the little shaving cream. Cute. Good, we can get all prepped to have baby number 2, or at least get pregnant with baby number 2, hopefully. Oh, and we're feeling flirty. I don't know if that'll last, but... She has such a roller coaster of emotions, this girl. She goes from like very happy to very sad to very flirty. I wonder why she says her environment is pleasant. It doesn't look dirty. Oh, she's been putting dirty plates up here, Miss Thing. Whose fault is that? It's trauma from doing the lobotomy in a thorax, please. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, because, you know, I mean, like, you do an everything shower sometimes before making babies. You get me? You get me? A la boo boo. Oh my god, no people coming in after you said that, Dionysus, please. You see nothing. Just, you know, canceled chat today for their nonsense. Oh my god. Sander, thank you for the raid. Lovely. Welcome in. Hello, friends. How is your stream? What were y'all getting up to today? Maru, welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Friday, friends. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for coming over. I hope you're doing good. I hope y'all are doing well. The magic is here. Y'all are sweet. Raiders, if you're new here and you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. 1 second. Y'all are killing me. Please behave yourselves, chat room. I was doing Lace Bobbin and failed to make progress in Wanderstop, but stream was fun regardless. Oh, Wanderstop is such a pretty game. I love that game. I'm glad you had a good time. If you need to raid and run to go rest or de-stream, please know I totally understand. Please do take care of yourself. But if y'all want to hang out, we're doing some 100 Baby. Chat is being feral, so I'm so sorry. We're doing some 100 Baby with our neon grunge mama. We finally started our generation 4 with baby number 31 today. His name is Periwinkle, and I love him. So welcome. An online competitor is trying to lure away Kimmy's small business customers. Should she let it go or consider hiring a hacker to disrupt their competitors' plans? This costs $750. I don't have $750 or 750 simoleons, so I guess we'll have to leave it be and see what happens. I do wish that they would stop trying to clean things in the business. It's kind of a pain in my booty cheeks. Alright, if Periwinkle's doing good on his own over there, I might play some music for them over here. Make sure I actually do my job a little bit today. And then hopefully we'll invite over Iris. It's funny that her name is Iris because that was one of the names of a bombshell on Love Island. Those babies have no idea what preparation went into their baby making. They're clueless. Let's be for real. Inviting me to a lounge. I have my own lounge where I'm a DJ. Just come here. Hi, Lou. I don't want you to get. I want to make babies with you, Lou. Although not while you're in werewolf form. That's not really. That's not really my thing. It's somebody's thing. It's not my thing. Oh, something needs to be repaired here. How do I get Susie to stop being on the computer when she's working? It's not one of her tasks as a worker. She just does it. Her tasks are to use the DJ booth, be friendly, clean, tend the bar, and repair things. And what does she do? Play video games on the computer all day. When she's supposed to be working. And like relatable content, girly, truly and honestly. But I need you to do your job. Oh boy. Oh my god, hi! Sim's got pink hair. And oh my gosh, you can dance. It's just Sims things, truly. Oh yeah, no, I know. Oh, them? I don't know them personally, but you're probably right. You're pretty good at the Sims NPC lore, I've found. I think he's got the sneezy trait. This one's always sneezing, this silly boy. Silly boy. Little allergy baby. Relatable content. Oh, interesting. They must have aged up then. Or we aged them up or something. I don't remember. Wibble wobble from playing with the playmat. These hanging toys on the playmat are a hoot for Periwinkle. Cute. Did you repair what was broken up here? Yes. Let's clean that up. Oh, I forgot that Kemi likes S-pop. Very good. Wonder what Toasty and I are gonna wind up doing for our evening. We don't have any plans yet, other than we're having shrimp tacos for dinner, which we've never made before. I mean, I've had shrimp tacos before. I've never made them at home. Oh my god, that child is blue! Buddy, you're gonna die of cold! You gotta go inside. I can't control him though, he's a random NPC. Yeah, it's just basically, I mean, you can put different stuff in there. Some people will put more like tropically stuff. Oh, that has been pranked. So is that one. Who's going around pranking all my bathrooms? It's okay, I'll go use my personal one. That one breaking too. That is Ren Grove, who could be the cousin of Diwali and Ramadan. Ren Grove. Interesting. Where are they? Ren Grove, Sims 4. Oh, the baby, the child. I thought you meant the pink-haired person. I see. Ren is cute. Cute name. I think I stopped mid-thought though earlier. The tacos. You can put like more tropically stuff with them, but I've had them where you just put the same traditional normal taco stuff. I think the only thing we're swapping out is instead of lettuce or with our lettuce, we might be doing like red cabbage. But yeah, I think it'll be good. Ooh, let's go. Our store is leveling up so fast. Hi, Star Green Tea. How are you? Hi, Freyso. Welcome in. Freyso, you're getting really close to 100 happy flaps too. Look at you go. Can't believe you all want to hang out with me 100 times. What the heck? Alright, let's feed the baby. And then we'll invite Iris over. For some baby making. Maybe I'll do some tummy time with him first, actually. Friendly activities, tummy time. Fair enough, Star Green Tea. You got caught because specifically the word you used before grown man is sometimes used in a slur type of way towards black folks. You didn't use it that way, but just if you're wondering. If you're wondering why we try to avoid that one, we try to go for like scare as a replacement, if it's helpful.
Injuk. Aw. Yadaboo. Yadaboo. Suda.
Yeah, it's actually one that I feel like most people aren't as familiar with compared to some of the other ones, so you're totally fine. I try to avoid it altogether just to make people feel more comfortable. Especially that particular version. I've heard that Spooky isn't as bad because that wasn't the one that was used specifically towards them, whereas the short version you used, it has been. But I think if you can, just swapping over to like Scare or something similar is best. Like scary, creepy, startling, things like that. I just learned about it from one of my friends, and I was like, well, if it makes even one of my friends uncomfortable for a very valid reason, then I shall swap.
Oh. Ah, Ibsums. Aw.
Yeah, do you work at like a haunted house or something? Actually, this is a good question. Hi, DB. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, I've never been holding the infant when they had their blowout. It went all over me. Oh, okay. So much for my everything shower for making a baby. Now I need to give Periwinkle a bath. I need to take a bath. I mean, accurate, but that's never ever happened to me, even in all of our 100 baby time. Oh my gosh. It just poured down us. Oh. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Been going through it, but I'm doing a lot better. I'm sorry life has been lifing for you, friend. Sending lots of love. I'm glad things are kind of on the up and up. I work at an action game type place. It's basically hide and seek in the dark, and we have a scary version. I rarely have babies, and it happened to me immediately, and I was like, absolutely. You were like, so I don't think I will. I think we'll be continuing my trend to not have babies. Maybe if I take a steamy shower, it will help with a flirtatious mood. Oh, you're sick? Oh my gosh, so much is happening. I'm whelmed. Let's get you some meds. I'm like trying to make a baby. Meanwhile, Kimmy over here is getting like pooped on, doesn't feel good. Kimmy's like, do you mind? I know you have a mission, but I'm having a day.
Oh, Nubu Amu. Ah, Sawubi. Tuimpa. Ayabu. Amsu. Oh. Oleo, oleo. Akapunutuno. Jabit slanji. Skunawatisa.
I immediately hired nannies. This is so funny.
Oh, Nubu Amu.
Y'all think we can still make a baby today, chat room? What do you think? Think we can do it? I think we can do it. It's gonna be a little tough, but I would like to at least get pregnant. Not like prepare for labor. Yes, I meant like woo. I meant like I don't want her to have this long, thick green hair while trying to woo the girly. Are you gonna go into your business while you smell and look like that? Why would you do that? You are so stinky right now. Girl. Ew. Oh no. I think the baby making is looking less and less likely. I'm trying, y'all. I'm really trying. In the meanwhile, I have only one infant, and that's like supposed to be easy. Oh no. I mean, my infant's doing great, to be fair, but. Can you stop trying to mop while the toilets are still broken? That's not gonna work, my love. Hi, Maya. Welcome in. I know, but then everyone's seeing her covered in baby goo, which is less than ideal. And the arcade is. Everything's breaking! Where's Susie? Why isn't Susie repairing things? I am having a good day. It might not sound like it, I feel like, but I promise I am. I am having a good day. It's just chaotic in game right now. No, honestly, hanging out with y'all boosts my mood a lot today. I was a little low spoon this morning when I started because I had to get up so early for my appointment. It was a pretty easy appointment today, though, I will say. It was basically the equivalent to a like checkup, like an annual physical type of thing. So it wasn't bad. Yeah, that's always the hard thing as a streamer. I find is like figuring out when you're feeling low spoon, it's like the question of will streaming today take more of my spoons, in which case I should like not and like take care of myself type of thing, or will streaming bring me some spoons today? And usually for me it will bring me spoons, especially if what it is like my energy is low, because like yapping and the stimulation of the game and chatting is helpful. But yeah, can y'all hear my AC today any more than normal? By the way, I feel like he's on the normal setting, but I feel like he's being a little noisy today. But maybe I'm just being sensory sensitive to him. Okay, perfect. Good, good, good. I'm too sleepy. Okay, good. I appreciate y'all letting me know. I figured not, but I just wanted to check in. I don't think we're making any babies, chat room, unfortunately. Kimmy has had a rough day. They have been pooped on, peed on. Half the stuff in their other building broke, including all of the toilets. Yeah, if you do hear it like more than normal, let me know. He's not really supposed to be able to be heard, so I can always check my filters in those cases. Booped on, indeed. Boop. Beep boop bop. You know, one of those toilets is still dirty, but I'm thinking that that's not gonna be my problem right now. Not right now, because I'm gonna pass out pretty soon. I'm actually just trying to get some food in her, to be honest. Why don't you try go night-night, buddy? You gotta go sleep, you're tired. You're getting cranky. Even for a calm baby, you're getting cranky. I know. It's so hard. You're so cute. Repair the girlfriend's pants. Oh, fun. Toasty's gonna take a stab at my swimsuit here soon. Because the sleeves have kind of stretched out a little bit and now they're a little too big. I think they're gonna try to sew them a little. Are you still sick? Did you not take your meds? Yeah, that would make sense. You don't like listening to me, Kimmy, even when I'm trying to help you. Level 5 cook, maybe you'll stop lighting your kitchen on fire. Maybe. They didn't give you enough pieces? Oh no. I've never had that with the diamond painting. Usually they tend to give you extra pieces just in case. R.I.P. What's the picture of? Oh, cute. I've been wanting to do more of those like diamond gem paintings, honestly, but oh, we're passing out. Oh, we're passing out, chat room. R.I.P. I knew it was a risk. We were trying to do too much. We might have to get pregnant next time, chat. Kimmy's not looking so hot, but we did get to have a whole baby, so I'm pretty happy with that. I know it's a little bit of a shorter stream today, but it's getting pretty late here. It's almost 7 p.m. And Toasty and I have to have dinner and such, so I'd probably wrap up for today. I know I wasn't able to stream as much this week with all my appointments and stuff, but next week looks a little more normal, so as long as, knock on wood, the chaos settles, we should be able to stream a little bit more next week. Hopefully keep playing around in our sim saves, and maybe do a little date everything one of these days. if that sounds good to y'all. I'm too busy this weekend to stream, unfortunately. We have a lot going on this weekend, but next week I would love to. Let me see. Thank you all. I'm excited for next week's streams. I've been missing our sim save, so I'm happy that we can get back into it. It's been good. It's been nice. Okay, let's find a good spot to do a little raid. Shall we? Okay. We are gonna go raid my streamer acquaintance pal, Toasted Latte, also known as Letty. Letty uses she, her pronouns, so please be respectful. We've been there once or twice before. I enjoyed the vibes. I think you all will enjoy the vibes. She is playing some Animal Crossing New Horizons today. So we're gonna go give her a little raid, a little place for y'all to hang out. Here's a shout out for her in case Twitch is twitchy. And then here are our raid messages. If y'all like to catch up on any of our VODs for our Sims challenges, especially, you do not have to. You can consume them whenever, but like if you want to, we do have a little VODs channel you can watch if you'd like. I've been keeping up with him. I just posted before stream the last episode of Very Veggie. So y'all have fun with Letty and take care of yourselves this weekend. Try to find some time to rest, some self-care, and I will talk to you all on Monday. Bye, friends. Bye. Mwah.